Hey, hello. How you doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. It's time to welcome you to part 14 and of my trip into the Forbidden West. And for those keeping score, this is also part 3, the number 3 big old stream in my big weekend of streaming, which is almost every weekend whenever I'm not doing anything else. So, in part 12, at the end of it, we triggered a death flag. I thought it was going to happen at the beginning of part 13, which is the last stream, because there was a situation that definitely called for some big death action. But instead, we managed to add a clone to our group of friends, and now we're off to find Poseidon. There's a bit more going on here, but we'll make a go of it. Don't know how long this is going to go, but we'll see. Ah, got my cola, or the uncola, because believe it or not, there's this weird new flavor of Coke everyone has been nagging me to try. Starlight. So I'm staring at the bottle right now. Let's see how this. At some point, we're going to have to see how this tastes. And let's take a look at the big old map, shall we? All right, stop that. Let's get bigger. There we go. Okay, so we came into the game somewhere up here, I think. No. Well, anyway, we came into the map somewhere around this area, which is part of the Daunt, which is this area right here. Believe it or not, here's where we are now in the map. Yeah, look at all that. That's a lot of traveling to do. Mm, Believe it or not, this doesn't show off all of our progress, but it does show that I've been quite busy in my travels across the land and back again. The blue. Okay, now a little bit of something that will tell you that what the progress is. All right. Anything in green means it's something that I've completed. Anything that's blue means that it is open and discoverable. Anything with a little square, that little diamond over top of it, or that little angled square, if you will, that means that's part of a mission that I can actively take part in. All right. So like drone missions, relic ruins, and relic ruins are just like old world buildings and stuff like that. They're drones which have information in them. This puppy right here, which is I still can't get to. I don't know why, but I still can't get to it. But as you can see, this is a lot. There's still this portion here to go. Uh, and there's a bunch of other things I can and can't do. Uh, but it looks like some new stuff. It looks like it's about time for me to end up gaining another new item, which will hopefully allow me to do more. Because it seems like every time you score a special item, that aids in the exploration process. What are special weapons? Let's go to there we go. Special gear. Okay. This is special gear. All right. Every time this is anytime we go to capture a subordinate function, we put it in here and we take it back to Gaia. This is an igniter, which allows me to find different things, but you find them by seeing that icon. Pullcaster helps me grab random objects. Well, not so random objects. If they're marked with a metal blue cross, that means I can hook to them. But I can also use it for climbing. The shield wing helps me to fly or glide. The soldier's tags, I don't know what they are yet. But I've collected 14 of them so far, which means I've taken out somewhere around 14 bases and outposts. Something tells me when I get to the last, the Tanakh capital, maybe something will open up then. Compressed air capsule. Okay, we've got quite a bit of stuff left to do, so I think it's about time for us to go to it. Alright, let's see. So first, let's see what we can do in the way of ammo.
According to Moreland, the herd should be south.
We'll find a way to get the embers. I know we will.
Optimism! It's great. Right up until the point you stumble into a machine's jaws.
Pessimism. It may save your hide, but it'll never save your spirit.
Once again, the shard counter found he had lost the war of words.
I'll stuff a cog in it, Stemmer.
An elevator? Built by Moreland, maybe. I wonder if it still works.
The parched desert air made the old wordsmith long for a draft of Main Spring.
For once, I agree with you.
There's got to be something else up here. Okay, so if not, anyway, one thing you may notice.
I wonder what it's like down there, huh? A city encased in water.
We're actually
Encased.
according to
More
the
like
map and
entombed.
according to the
Every
game.
once in the great while, the shard counter stumbled on to a genuinely poetic.
Let's see what's going on here.
What? I'm always willing to...
Let's see. What do we get? Oh. Awesome Striker. Alright. Let's get on our way first.
I'll be...
Alright, so apparently to dive underwater, we have to take part in some missions to gather machine parts. Shouldn't be quite that hard. Alright, but you know how these things go. Completely sideways. So, let's see. Somewhere around here. Oh, it's a drone. Okay, we're going to save the survey drones because there's certain things that I'm going to save for later. Not in the name of brevity, but because as part of the main game, they're going to be complete nightmares. And I just don't want to be stuck. Because I have been stuck for upwards of 4 hours in the previous game doing some of the extra things like the drone capturing
This is where Moreland said the herd would be. They must have moved on. I need to pick up their trail. Better look for tracks.
As I said, it's I've had issues with some of the challenges in Zero Dawn, and I could be on those challenges for hours, and they range between exercise and frustration and wanting to tear my eyes out. And right now, especially with this being my first playthrough, I'd much rather not be very frustrated with any of this. There we go.
Tracks should lead me to the herd.
Alright. The one good thing about missions like this where you're gathering things, you have a better shot at actually succeeding. Unlike, and the cool thing about this game and the last one, if you were trying to craft an item, and not a special item like what we're doing now, which is kind of like, basically, it's a way, it's an excuse for, or a reason to add an extra, another, you know, it's like a, sorry. Anyway. Stuff like these missions you'll never fail at, because pretty much what you're doing is they're adding a new mechanic to your gameplay. But there's some like I've been trying to forge like if I'm trying to upgrade armor and stuff like that in this one, you can actually make mini quests. And the mini quests are kind of cool because what they do is they kind of give you the idea of like if I need a
more machines, I gotta deal with them first.
If I need a scrapper lens, I can make a mission to I can make a mini quest to seek scrapper lenses, and it'll take me to point me out to the nearest scrapper hunting ground and make it into an active mission. And this is about the time we start. Alright, you sit down. And once again, die.
Okay, got them all. Now where did the herd go?
Ah, bloody hell. And it happens at the worst time too.
Sand's scraping at my armor. Oh, the storm's whipped up a sand spiral. Great.
Peccary? Don't need that. Vulture. Alright. Yeah, it looks like we're in the ruins of what was Las Vegas. What did we have here?
Fire could hurt it.
Glen Hawks. Yeah. I don't exactly like Glen Hawks, Stormbirds, or Thunderjaws for that matter. If you watch my last playthrough for Zero Dawn, then you'll kind of... There we go. Alright. Just fall.
One synthetic membrane. Better check the other machines. One of them might have a kneecap I can use.
Perfect.
Got him. One of them should have a kneecap.
Should. My luck, it'll be this one. Yep. Now we get to travel back through this. And if I'm going to fight Glen Hawks, I'm going to have to be ready. Perfect. Okay. Why am I hunting all of this? Simply put, I'm hunting everything possible to aid in crafting certain upgrades. I like pouch upgrades, for example. This is a scrapper pile. Oh, what is this? Alright, so now, yeah, I guess this means...
What can I do for you, partner?
I've got everything I need to build the
Incredible diving mask.
I think diving mask is enough.
I won't quibble. The workbench is all yours.
Well, let's see. I think once we get this function...
Whoa. There's a marvel. If it works, you'll let me try it? I want to get down there and get those embers.
Assuming I don't drown.
So what are you really looking for down there?
It's hard to explain. Something that caused a malfunction in the apparatus that controls the old city. I think it started the flood.
Well, I thought we started the flood. Like we sprung a trap. I don't know how we were detected. Like I said, the dancing lights around us changed, turned to sea life. There was this flash of red, and the roar of water surging in.
Wait, a flash of red?
A red light from a spot near the grate on the floor where the water burst through. It was like a beacon.
Or a warning. Thanks. That might help.
I hope it does. And good luck down there.
Alright, so now we've got our crafted weapon.
Okay. Time to see if this thing works.
I'm starting to think that I need to get some really cool and comfy floor-based chair for this. Alright, let's see how this works. And down we go.
So far, so good. I can actually breathe down here.
But it doesn't look like I can fight. Oh boy.
Diving mask seems to be holding up. I've never been able to swim this deep before.
Okay, this is actually good. Really good. Not only can I see... Oh, wow. Okay, this is cool. So we're in the basement ruin of what looks like an old hotel. I don't know where it is though. I mean, I know we're in Vegas. Because the... well... There we go. There we go. New data point. Oh, so that's what that is. That's the sonar. So if I go... Oh, it's just like the same way I use the focus above water. Okay.
It started right here, more than 30 years ago. Back when this casino was still called the Temple. One big bet turned my fate around. But now, fate's dealt its cruelest hand ever to everyone. I have to turn the lights out one final time. And the waters of my adopted home will at last run dry. Well, if a dream has to die, at least I can say goodbye first.
Stanley Chen. What did he do here? Nautical lights. It must be Poseidon's doing.
Okay, that doesn't look like there's... Something tells me that this is going to turn into some sort of... Okay, this is all climbing structure. Oh boy, something tells me that this is going to be... Oh, what's down here? Something. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, that's something I hope they tone down a little more, because it does...
Poseidon's down here somewhere.
Gosh,
It's hiding.
grand prize? I don't know if anyone's been to Vegas, but you know how they have all those fabulous things for hitting jackpot when you're down there? Alright, where to go, where to go, where to go?
Whoa! Machine. There's no way I can fight that thing underwater. I'll have to be careful. This place is massive. All of it's encased in a dome. That must be the red light that Moreland saw when the water rushed in.
There he is. Tide Ripper. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Could use acid against it. I gotta turn back.
Alright, so how do we do this? Something's wrong here. How do I... Get to that door!
Turn back. Current here's too strong.
So what do I do? Alright, how do we do this? This is an interesting puzzle here. Oh, right. Oh, my legs. Alright. Well, let's try back there again. I didn't go back there because I thought that this would be the easiest way out. Probably not. Okay, that's probably where we came from because that's the tempo. So I'm thinking maybe there's a way. Oh, we're stuck. Lovely. Oh, damn it. Yeah, hi Gorilla Games, me again. Remember when I called you about how sketch your, like, idea of programming was? Yeah, it's still sketch. No offense, this really reminds me of Blaster Master when you get into Area 5.
Breaking that part should stop one of its attacks.
Alright. There's something there. I remember doing that area. That area was an absolute cluster nightmare. Girls getting work and... Okay, there's something here. Knew it couldn't be this easy. Knew it. Alright. Finding data points, that's for sure. Hmm. Oh, poor God. Data points.
Gotta use something other than frost.
Oh boy. I kind of figured that this would be the case.
I can't swim against this current. Let me turn back. Better turn around.
Hell. Better phone a friend.
System shutdown's almost done. Only thing left is to power everything down at the control center. So, I guess this is it. One final walk down the strip, and then it's lights out forever. At least I won't be around to see it destroyed. The Odyssey will be well on its way to Sirius by the time the swarm gets here. Still, my last memory of this place will be empty. A city that's already dead.
Stanley Chen was one of them. The Zenith. Sounds like this place really meant something to him.
It sounds weird coming from me, but I don't know. I like some of these. I like the stories that seem to come out of this game. You know, like when they just start talking about the. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I like games like this where you're finding artifacts and stuff. I just like finding artifacts and stuff that kind of give you more of the story to go on. Like Stanley Chen. Alright, and in Stanley Chen's case, it seems like all he wanted was his own piece of the American dream. Yeah, it sounds almost wrong to say it that way, but to a certain extent, it's like you just have a I think I was just here. You just have a lot to go on when it comes to that. All right. Well, if I had to say, in a way, this place kind of prides itself on giving you the belief that yes, you can have it all. You can have the freedom to talk however you want and live your life how you want without anyone telling you what to do. And yet, from the few things I've seen with Stanley Chen, it just seems like everything. It was like at first he wasn't welcome because he wasn't an American, and then, you know, it's like alright, so you know, just alright, so red. Alright, so we've got to start looking for red lights, right? Okay, so this is where I came in. Alright, so this is where I came in, right? What's this? Alright, what is this? Why can't I check the projector? don't know. This doesn't sound right. This really doesn't seem right. Excuse me. Alright. Oh, hold on a second. Phoning a friend. There we go. That's why it was grayed out. That is stupid and frustrating. Guerrilla Games, I have a complaint.
Alert. Critical flooding detected. Automatic drainage controls offline. To execute an emergency purge, manual reset of primary and secondary pump nodes is required. The purge can then be triggered at the pump maintenance station.
If I do this purge and drain all the water, I can fight that big machine on dry ground. Looks like I have to reset a couple of pump nodes first. According to the map, there should be an access point for the first node south of here.
I mean, and I mean, one part of this, my big complaint is one part of this is that the 3 or 4 falls to my death from the base, and stuff like this where you've literally got to trigger certain things. There's no way to tell you what to trigger. I mean, because the first you saw me go out and head directly for that door. No change in dialogue, no change in anything. What the heck? So, after about 40 minutes of swimming around, getting absolutely flustered, it finally triggers. Oh boy. Dormammu, I have a complaint. A Bakelite telephone. Oh, Dad would have a Bakelite. Alright, now that we've actually made progress, and to my credit, I have not wanted to throw anything besides a bitch fit. Excuse my French. So hold off for a second. I'm going to stretch and take a real quick walk around the apartment, because everything's starting to feel a little stiff. And then we're going to try to put this baby to bed, and hopefully the next one won't go as bad. But jank. Alright. That feels better. Now, besides singing Korn's Adidas, I actually have the Coca-Cola Starlight in front of me. Before we get back into this fine... yeah. So, behold. Yes, this is a 20-ounce bottle. Alright? Chugs. It tastes like a Starburst. Okay, it tastes like Coke at first, but as the Coke flavor starts to drop off, it feels almost like a Starburst, like that very, 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 very sweet residue that pops up when you suck on a Starburst, and I don't want to call it like a chemical taste, but it probably is a chemical taste. Not bad. A little cotton candy-ish. Ooh, pardon me. But not bad. For caffeination, I 100% think it is not bad. Going to get the crap kicked out of me by random machinimals.
There's the access point. should lead me to the pump node.
There we go.
There must be a whole network of these tunnels down here. Water lines for an entire city.
Well, at least this confirms some of my suspicions. Which are that the
I can't reach the ledge from here. Maybe there's something I can climb to get at.
okay, at least this confirms some of my suspicions. At least this confirms some of my suspicions about this particular area, because as I was diving down, I could see the Guerrilla Games yellow, which is and I could see, because I had to focus on several times, the climb points. So I guess you drain the water out, and there's still water, I think, but I think what's going to happen is it's going to there are no 100% water-based enemies. So this is going to be interesting. I think we're going to drain this.
The primer node shut down now. I think the last time I was down here was during the Lumiagran incident. A malfunction led to an overflow of detergent in the pipes. Suds rose from every fountain. As we frantically tried to fix it, I looked up and saw everyone in the lobby chasing bubbles the size of basketballs. Young and old alike. Another magical moment in the impossible city.
I'm starting to think that Stanley is the anti-Ted Faro. And by that I mean, whereas Ted Faro had this unending arrogance about him. And I mean it's an arrogance that it's an arrogance that not all successful people have, but successful people that want to say "I told you so" have. Alright, gotta find a way out.
Warm water. Seems like swimming.
Oh, cool. Okay, not all rich and not all successful people have that level of arrogance, because I have known some rich people who go, I have this money so that I can help others. And I think in his case, this place became, for all of its bad things, Vegas is a place of dreams and fun. So for him, I 100% think that he used his money for Vegas because of how much he enjoyed Vegas and how good Vegas has been to other people. And for all of its bad things, Vegas is not bad, not in as evil a place as it could be. And this is speaking from the experience of someone that plays, I mean, for years, Vegas had been the home of Evo. So there's that. Okay, so here's a shut-off valve, maybe? Let's see.
There. One node down. Better swim back up and find the access point for the second node.
I wonder if doing this will in some strange way help, yeah, you're gonna laugh at this one. I wonder if doing this is going to help, what's the name of that place? You know, the wound. Place where all those Tanakh are. Yeah, I really wonder if this will do something for them. Guerrilla Games, I have a complaint. Up. Okay, Guerrilla Games, I have a complaint.
According to the map, the second node should be on the other side of the dome. Get me to the second node.
Okay. That was stupid.
Just shut down the secondary node. No more water for the fountains. No more shows. No one left to appreciate them anyway. I'll never forget the city's grand reopening. The fountains had been bone dry for years. No one believed they'd ever return. So, as the first plume arced up in the dome, the music swelling, my heart soared right along with it. The city gave me a second chance once. Now it had one, too.
The domes, the water. He was responsible for all of it.
This is going to be the one that frustrates me the most, isn't it? Okay, no Bionic Commando. Beautiful.
I won't budge. Maybe that debris is weighing it down.
Ah, fire gleam. And yes, I am stupid for not seeing the fire gleam.
Let's see if that helped. Okay, I've taken care of both nodes. Now I just need to activate the emergency purge at the maintenance station. According to the map, the maintenance station should be at the south end of the dome.
Okay, so this whole illy muffled thing is purpose. Cool.
There's no light in that tower. Just like at the console I found earlier. That might be the maintenance station. But how do we get in? Looks like part of the building collapsed. There might be a way in. I think I'm in the maintenance station now. I just gotta find a console to activate the emergency purge. Should be a console in here. There. Time to try this place out.
Alright, Guerrilla Games. Good going. Alright guys, I'm ready to... Alright, it's time to start laying you pieces of junk out. You grind my gears for the last time.
That did it! Okay. Now I can deal with that machine guarding the door on the other end of the dome. And once I get past it, I can get to what's waiting on the other side of the door. Poseidon. At least the purge didn't get rid of all of the water.
system shutdown's almost done. Only thing left is to power everything down at the control center. So, I guess this is it. One final walk down the strip, and then it's lights out forever. At least I won't be around to see it destroyed. The Odyssey will be well on its way to Sirius by the time the swarm gets here. Still, my last memory of this place will be empty. A city that's already dead.
Purge left these machines behind. Let's sneak by them. First.
Thank you. Thank you. I knew that.
Okay. Poseidon is through there. But where did that machine go?
Aloy! It's a miracle! Oh!
this you? Did you lower the waters?
Yeah, but there's a new problem. That thing's in our way.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get the embers with that around.
As the scrappy band of adventurers beheld the beast, they knew what they had to do.
What? Are you crazy? Hush now. She saved our Delph.
Okay then. Stay up here and start firing when I engage.
This is awesome! This is awesome!
Places, fellas. Get to that overhang.
Down it goes!
Aloy! You did it! Come on, gentlemen, get a move on.
You guys all right?
More than all right. We did it! All the embers we could ever want, and it's all thanks to you.
Very, heartwarming. But maybe we can just, you know, grab what we came here for and get out before any more of those things decide to show up.
Now, Shard Counter. Nothing wrong with a little reveling. Though we should probably let our flame-haired friend get going. I believe she has business down here, does she not?
Right. You need any help?
I can handle it from here.
Very well. We'll start taking some of the embers upstairs. Holler if you need us.
Thanks. Poseidon should be somewhere beyond this door. Time to bring it home. Okay. Poseidon should be hiding in some kind of processor. I need to find a console to gain access to it.
I can't do it. I can't give up on this place. I'm leaving everything on standby. The system's equipped for runs for decades, if not hundreds of years. It's a long shot. But maybe someday, against all odds, someone will find this place again. Marvel at its lights and wonders. discover a fortune and boundless opportunity. Make it their own dream. After all, if the city can give me a second chance, if water can flow in a wasteland, anything's possible.
He was right. There. I should be able to use that console. I'm here to bring you home, Poseidon. To Gaia.
Yes, Mother.
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Restoring Poseidon's subordinate function to original code.
Okay. Gotta bring this back to Gaia.
System reboot initiated.
Looks like taking Poseidon triggered a restart of the city's power system. The London crew must have headed back up top. All the embers they could carry, I bet.
Wow.
It started right here, more than 30 years ago. Back when this casino was still called the temple. One big bet turned my fate around. But now, fate's dealt its cruelest hand ever to everyone. I have to turn the lights out one final time. And the waters of my adopted home will at last run dry. Well, if a dream has to die, at least I can say goodbye first.
Another recording from Stanley Chen. Looks like that elevator I found earlier. Maybe I can catch a ride instead of climbing back up.
Whatever she did, it must have powered up the whole city. Oh, the show my old Gramps always wanted. There's another.
His dream realized, his old Gramps' legacy ensured. Our hero beheld the sea of desert lights and wept at his good fortune.
When I saw the Embers as a child, I never dreamed they could be like this.
Yes.
Thank you, Aloy. Well, did you find what you were looking for?
I did. And now I have to move on.
Oh. Come back when you can. I got big plans for this place.
I thought you wanted to put on shows with the Embers back in the Claim.
Oh, no. This is the show. Oh, can you imagine? Folks from all over the land coming to take it all in. Plus some food and a nice place to stay.
Not to mention a variety of entertainment venues.
Don't forget, games of chance. Plenty of shards to be had there for certain.
New
Vegas.
dream, huh?
The Vegas
I hope you
dream.
make it happen.
Awesome.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
This delve is a story for the ages. All thanks to you.
This dude, more than the first one.
Moreland and crew's gonna stay. Maybe I should come back and check on them later. For now, I need to get Poseidon back to Gaia. But with all the ruins here, might want to look around before I head back. And with my new diving mask, I can swim as deep as I need to. Like at those deep water sites I found earlier.
Yep, that's where we're going next. We'll drop this off and then we'll dive. We'll go back into go back into Karja territory and try to a couple of those deep places we couldn't hit before. The other thing is, wow. Let me tell you something real quick. This
Build a place for kids too, where they can play, parlor games.
Like a carnival?
Yeah, but like we should make it sound extra big.
Let me tell you
and
something.
extra fun.
This is
You
how
mean call it
story should be.
something like carnival.
Okay, just saying something twice doesn't make it sound better, Abaddon.
How rush is there?
We gotta find a fire first. So, we're going to fast travel. Where? Alright, so... Oh boy. I have a real bad feeling about this, Mr. Stark. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. So, I'm still trying to figure out how far I'm going to take this. But we shall see.
I see you, champion. Sit, please.
If you walk by, you'll miss out on a good trade.
So, Hold on a second.
Sit with me, Outlander. I've got something to tell you.
Gonna have a little more of that, incredibly delicious, but maybe a bit too sweet cola real quick. Cola powered.
No nonsense.
I have something to say, champion.
Alright, what do you got? Come on, Mabel, hurry up. Come, champion. We must sit and converse. Listen to the rumors.
I was scouting northwest of here, near the village of Saltbite.
Saltbite, yeah.
There's a place there where the ground is made of metal.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means, but it can't be good. Be wary.
Appreciate the warning.
There we go.
Ground made of metal? That might be a cauldron. And where there's a cauldron, there's machine overrides.
Hot damn, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have our next quest. Let's upload this puppy and see if we got anything else going on.
I'm so cold.
So the old ones painted their faces with something called makeup, like the card ship. Why? Yeah, it beats me.
It probably meant something to them. As it does to my people, and the Tenakth.
Hey, look who's back. You find what you're looking for?
I did. One step closer to taking the fight to the Zeniths.
Can't wait.
You still sifting through loads of data?
Yeah, it's interesting. There's lots of words. I thought maybe I could try finding things with more, pictures in it. Not much luck there, but I did find out about these holofilms. Like images put together to tell a story. They were made to look like they were the real thing. The Oseram like shows. I bet they pay a lot of shards for those hollows.
How are things going around here?
Hey, you tell me. Varl's new girlfriend tried to kill me earlier.
What did you do?
I made one joke about how they, eat grass a lot. How does anyone fight with nothing but tree leaves in their stomach anyway?
From the looks of it, the Utaru.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting her to be that fast.
Just try not to get hurt. I better get going.
All right.
Aloy, you found another one of Gaia's sub-functions?
2 down, 1 to go.
I'm glad her healing can continue.
Found anything else combing through that data?
Varl and I have been looking into the animals of the old world. Apparently there used to be thousands more species roaming around than there are today. Can you imagine that? I'd give anything to see them, even as holograms. Though I know that without Artemis or Apollo, that may prove difficult. At least I can find comfort in knowing Gaia used many of them as inspiration for her machines. Her memory honors them.
Are you guys training with Erend as well?
If you count trying to stick a spear in his gut as training, then yes.
I've been told. Please tell me you weren't being serious, though.
Of course not.
Good.
I was going for a couple of broken bones. He called the Utaru leaf grazers. Laughed at the idea of us simple farmers being formidable fighters. Before I knew it, he and I were battling it out in the common room. The man is slow, but he can throw a hammer around. Don't look so worried. We're evenly matched. For now. Next time he's going down like a load of boar dump.
Just try not to kill each other.
Injuring his pride should be good enough.
I better get going.
Right. You've got that sub-function to deliver.
Aaron,
Aloy,
you don't.
There are more supplies in the chest. Help yourself.
Anybody seen one of my machine strike pieces around?
Why don't you check the cache?
Hold on. I think I'm getting.
So that's where the rebels chose to take a stand.
Hey.
Aloy, I hope all is well enough under the circumstances.
I'm holding up.
Good.
I like Kotala. Kotala seems to be... He seems to... I don't know if it's... He seems gentle, like in a philosophical sort of way, like he
Must be
enjoys
strange,
thinking as
seeing
much as he
everything through
likes to
focus
fight.
now.
I can see machines like never before. Their strengths and weaknesses simply reveal themselves to me. To think that such a tiny object might be the most powerful weapon I've ever possessed.
Does it still hurt?
It comes and goes. I try not to think about it, but its absence is always present for me. It's difficult to explain.
I can't claim to understand. Only empathize.
Then you have my thanks.
I think
I should get going.
Back to my training then.
I think of all the characters outside of Aloy, I mean, I love all the characters. They're wonderful, especially Varl, and it's just a lot of fun characters, but I think, for me at the very least, my favorite character is Kotalo, even though he seems to be like almost like a warrior priest. Someone who's adept at fighting and matters,
Back for more.
you know, of the mental and whatnot.
How are things going around here?
Hey, you tell me.
So I hear.
I made one joke about how they, you know, how does anyone fight?
From the looks of it.
Yeah, well.
Just... I should go.
Yeah, come.
Studious Flores.
So the old ones painted their faces with something called makeup. Like the cartoon. Why? Yeah, it beats me.
It probably meant something to me.
That's all.
That it does.
Slowly.
Door's locked. Maybe Gaia will be able to get it open later.
Alright, next up. You know, I really want to try to do a couple of those deep water areas.
It's locked. Well, I guess Rita wants her privacy for now. Wonder if Earl's in there with her.
Welcome back, Aloy. I see you have recovered Poseidon.
Aloy, can you come downstairs? Beta has something you need to hear.
Okay. I'll be right down.
Aloy, I have managed to unlock additional rooms within the facility.
Got it.
Alright.
Hey, Gaia. Me again.
Welcome back, Aloy. Where shall we resume?
How's Kotallo doing?
I have detected that the loss of his arm still deeply pains him. In an effort to remedy this, I have discussed a potential solution with him. I believe he will want to fill you in on the details.
A solution? I'll check in with him when I can, then. Varl and Zoe seem to like spending time together.
Indeed. While studying Old World data, Zoe discovered references to a dietary lifestyle known as vegetarianism. She appreciated the similarities with Utaru practices and encouraged Varl to try out this lifestyle.
And how did that go?
I believe they have agreed to disagree.
How's Erend handling things?
He is becoming increasingly accustomed to use of the focus, after an initial incident.
What did he do?
He unfortunately crushed his first focus as he attempted to affix it to his temple. Amongst a number of Oseram curses, I believe he also blamed the focus for being dainty. He has given repeated assurances that it will not happen again.
Well, good thing we have a lot of extras, I guess. So there's a few people here now, and they're learning. All about you, the ancient world. Almost like what was supposed to happen before Apollo was purged.
Yes. While the loss of the Apollo database was catastrophic, there is still much that can be gleaned from the data you have uncovered. For instance, Varl has been reviewing the last recorded entries from those who perished during the Pharaoh Plague. Hearing their hopes and fears made him quite somber.
Anything I should be worried about?
I do not believe so. I have elected not to intervene, to allow him to process this on his own terms.
Gaia? What was Elizabeth like?
Her presence is interwoven with my memories. The moment I came online, she was there. We exchanged greetings, names, then set to our task. It was the first of many conversations. I enjoyed being in her company, listening to her stories. She was my creator, my guide.
Your friend?
Yes. When I reviewed the data on your focus, I was saddened to learn of her fate, though I am glad she made it home. I deeply wish she did not have to be alone.
She was okay with that. She gave all of herself. The only one who could. Thanks, Gaia. So, Project Zero Dawn. The greatest minds in the world, all working to build the terraforming system while the Pharaoh Plague devoured the planet. What was it like?
Personnel worked in rotations, at all hours of the day. Resources and technology were secured from across the world. Within a month of the project's conception, I was launched and began my education. Elizabeth encouraged me to spend time with the rest of the Zero Dawn staff. She said it was important to experience many personalities and perspectives to aid in my emotional development.
What were they like?
Scared, hopeful, determined. They were hurtling toward technological achievements on a scale never before attempted. I owe everything to their dedication.
So the Hades Proving Lab, where I found the Gaia kernel. It used to be a Pharaoh research facility?
Yes. Prior to appropriation by Zero Dawn, The facility was used to engineer and test advanced computer viruses. It appears to have been one of many research initiatives by Faro Automated Solutions.
I guess it wasn't enough to build automated killing machines. He wanted viruses to infect them with too. So, a while back, before the battle at Meridian, I went into Banuk territory. I discovered another AI there, one not related to Zero Dawn. Scion. It was created to oversee operations for a volcanic stabilization project, and it spent the last 1,000 years in isolation. I'm guessing you didn't know about it?
No. From the data on your focus, it seems that Scion was cut off from the outside world, an effort by its creators to protect it from the Faro plague.
Any chance it could help us now?
I have already attempted contact, with no success. Given its previous experience with accepting an outside network request, I imagine it is unwilling to do so again.
Right. Because last time Hephaestus enslaved it. Well, that's too bad. I think the two of you would have had a lot to talk about. The processor Ether was installed on was part of an ancient war museum. A memorial to something called the Hot Zone Crisis. Do you know anything about it?
My knowledge of historical events was unfortunately lost with the Apollo database. However, climate data indicates a peak in regional temperatures in the 2030s. Such conditions would see extreme, prolonged droughts, an increase in dust storms, and a loss of habitable landmass.
But they wouldn't have built a museum in the middle of a wasteland. So I guess things got better eventually.
Yes. Data suggests that temperatures returned to average levels in the clawback era of the 2040s.
There was an ancient tank embedded in the bulwark, buried under a bunch of boulders. Any idea how it got there?
During the Faro plague, the U.S. military resumed the use of human combatants, as automated machinery was unreliable. It is possible the vehicle was part of a pre-automated war fleet.
So they fought against the Faro machines in the valley, until the mountain was blasted apart and buried them. When I dove down into Vegas, I found data about the man who built the dome over the city, Stanley Chen. It turns out he was a member of Far Zenith. But if he loved Vegas so much, why did he abandon it? Why not try to save it?
The Zeniths at their core have proven to be exceptional survivalists. Faced with overwhelming odds of extinction, they chose to flee.
Even still, what he achieved. Water to the wasteland, an entire city brought back to life. 1,000 years later, the whole place was still on standby, just waiting for someone to come along and wake it up. When we were at the facility where we found Beta, there were records that said Far Zenith were researching embryogenesis. I know they traded their ectogenic chambers to Zero Dawn, but why were they researching it in the first place?
At this point, we can only speculate. Perhaps at one time they meant the Odyssey to be a colony ship, necessitating such technology. As their goals evolved over time, so did their areas of research.
So they got more selfish as the risks of staying on Earth kept rising. So this facility, the Regional Control Center, it was meant to oversee the terraforming system?
For the local region?
Yes.
Had humans received their education from the Apollo database, they would have then been guided here.
I wonder how
to
old they
assume
would have been
operation.
when the education was
As that
finished.
never happened. This place remained vacant.
Until Minerva decided to settle here. So I guess this room was meant to keep an eye on conditions outside?
Accelerated
Yes.
education, I wonder.
From here, the facility's operators would have been able to observe activity in real time. It may be possible to restore more of this room's functionality, should you find and reconnect additional camera feeds.
I'll keep a lookout.
Okay, so this is all the drone stuff.
Beta believes the Zeniths want to use the terraforming system to wipe out life on Earth. Start over, so they can build it how they want.
Further supporting our hypothesis.
But why? Given their technology, they could wipe out the tribes of the world by easier means. And if they're the same people who left Earth 1,000 years ago, wouldn't they want the biosphere to be as it was?
It is likely they adjusted to different planetary conditions in their colony on Sirius. They may be trying to recreate that environment here.
Turning Earth into a new Sirius. Their own personal playground. So the Zeniths are the same people who left Earth. Physically immortal. How'd they figure it out?
From what we know of Far Zenith, it is plausible that prominent geneticists and engineers were offered a place aboard the Odyssey in exchange for their expertise. Given enough time, technology, and resources, any challenge can be overcome.
Pretty much.
Like how Minerva eventually generated the deactivation codes for the Pharaoh Plague.
Exactly.
The Zeniths. Gerard, Eric, Tilda, Verbena. Beta said they were some of the most powerful people on Earth. Do you know anything about them?
Unfortunately, no. My personal database is limited to those who worked on Zero Dawn. Additionally, it appears Far Zenith was quite secretive about their members. Only one, Oswald Dahlgard, was ever publicly known.
Right. He was the spokesperson back at their old launch facility.
What we can conclude from your and Beta's experiences is that the Zeniths are ruthless in pursuit of their goal. To protect life on Earth, they must be stopped.
The extinction signal didn't just wake Hades. It made every subordinate function self-aware. Why?
I have wondered this myself. So far as I can tell, Hades was the sole target, and the partial sentience imparted to other subordinate functions was incidental.
A signal that precise would require thorough knowledge of the system. How could the Zeniths know that?
From the records on your focus, it appears Far Zenith had an informant during the development of Zero Dawn.
Hank Shaw. He was supposed to steal a copy of the system for Far Zenith, but Elizabeth and Travis Tate caught him first.
Yes. It is likely Far Zenith acquired knowledge on the system's design through him, despite his failure.
So from what Beta told me, I guess we can assume the Zenith's technology is powerful in all sorts of ways, right?
Yes. As your encounters with them amply demonstrate, they appear to make extensive use of robotic servitors. Further, they seem to be equipped with some kind of protective energy field that shields them from harm.
They seemed indestructible, but that weapon the rebels used stripped their shield somehow.
Throughout history, every defensive technology has eventually been defeated by an offensive counterpart. While we lack the anti-shielding weapon, were I to absorb Hephaestus and utilize it to create a large force of combat machines, no shielding could withstand such an assault indefinitely.
So there's hope.
Always.
What can you tell me about Demeter?
Demeter sows, fertilizes, and tends to plant life.
So once I bring it back, all the blight out there will start to get better.
While permanent restoration requires the abilities of Hephaestus, I may be able to improve conditions in the region for a while. However, a word of warning. Like Ether and Poseidon, Demeter's response to my query was highly irregular. Alone and frightened, it may have taken measures to assure its security.
Okay, I'll keep my guard up. You mentioned that the superstorms have subsided. Is that Ether at work?
Yes. Thanks to Ether's capabilities, weather patterns in the local region should mostly stabilize for the time being.
That'll be a relief for the Tenakth. One of their villages is still recovering after a mudslide caused the whole place to flood.
I will continue to stabilize the atmosphere for as long as I can.
Why did Ether take up residence in an ancient war museum?
As with the other subordinate functions, Ether needed to install itself on a processor with adequate storage and power. One in the museum appears to have been sufficient, given that the holographic displays were still active.
So Ether was assured it could stay for as long as it needed to.
Correct. Though it is curious that it chose a place surrounded with the ancient ruins of aircraft.
Maybe it also felt at home there. Were you able to make use of Poseidon?
Yes. Many rivers, streams, and lakes associated with the regional watershed have been detoxified. As a result, red algae growth levels have seen a marked decline.
So the water should be clear.
According to my data, however, it appears a localized occurrence of red algae continues to persist near the coast.
Maybe I'll look into it when I can.
New quest.
So Poseidon spent the last 20 years hiding out in Las Vegas. From the data I found, it seems the city had an advanced water reclamation system. Is that why Poseidon went there?
Most likely. In an effort to protect itself, Poseidon sought out a safe harbor where it could access water supply functions. There, buried and encased in a protective dome, it could guard against any threats.
Like 3 Oseram showmen?
I suspect that was not the first time it felt the need to repel trespassers.
Why did Ether take up residence in an ancient war museum?
As with Ether needed one given...
So Ether would...
Though it is...
Maybe it... The missing subordinate functions. What can you tell me about them?
Artemis rewilded the Earth with a variety of animal species. Eleuthia was responsible for gestating, nurturing, and acculturating a new generation of human beings. Apollo was tasked with preserving, organizing, and disseminating vast archives of human knowledge and cultural achievements. Unfortunately, all archived Apollo data was purged on the 2nd of February, 2066, by order of Ted Faro.
Faro, huh? I really hate that guy.
Understandable. He appears to have been pathologically narcissistic, impulsive, and unstable.
All 3 of the missing functions have already served their purpose, or were prevented from doing so. Do you still need them?
Restoring their remaining elements would increase my heuristic processing density, empowering my overall function. Unfortunately, as we now know they are in the possession of Far Zenith, attaining them in the short term is very likely impossible.
I guess our best shot at recovering them is by taking over the Zenith base. But we'll need Hephaestus and a bunch of combat machines to do that.
Correct.
So, once Hephaestus has been recovered and merged, you'll regain the capacity to mass-produce machines at cauldrons around the world.
Yes, and to program their behavioral routines, or even control them directly.
So you could build an army of machines. Attack the Zeniths and take them out.
It is in my nature to take any and all necessary steps to preserve life on Earth, human life above all. So yes, once I have been empowered with the capacities of Hephaestus, I could design, build, and command such an army. Given the nature of the far zenith threat, doing so may be our only option. I must admit, however, that I have misgivings about using such technology to kill, no matter how aggressive the enemy.
That's good. It means you have a
Indeed.
See you
until next.
Okay, let's see what we have skill point wise really quickly. Hunter is filled out, warrior is filled out. Let's do trapper since trappers is probably the close. Trapper. Okay, so we again! Look at that, that's number 3! Again! See, this proves that this is, whatever this is eminently reproducible and 110% needs to be fixed.
Shield wing's holding up.
So there you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is what we in the business call build complete. What the hell was that? Hello, Guerrilla Games. Once again, you have a problem. What the hell was that? Literally, you should not be able to run faster than the game is able to load assets. That definitely proves that there's some sort of level of hiccupy weird. Alright, let's try this again. Without the oops. Okay, so apparently Okay. Walk, 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 walk. There we go. There we go. 100%. That's what it is. This entire, like literally the entire... How does it take so long to load that? Oh wow, that is not even robust. That's less than robust. That's just wow. I 110% want to know what is causing that.
Hi. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
She found that recording from the data on your focus. She's been watching it a lot. I think it helps calm her.
You know, I used to watch this a lot too. Whenever I wanted to take my mind off things.
Daddy sure does love his little big...
But there's something you need to tell me?
While you were gone, I came down here to check on her. Then we started talking. Right, Beta? She's been thinking about how to capture Hephaestus, studying the data Gaia gave her. But we started talking about some other stuff. You know, just getting to know each other, right? And then she told me that one of the Zeniths might be different from the others.
Tilda. You saw her at the Hades Proving Lab.
Go on.
On the way to Earth, the Zeniths never showed their faces. My servitor caretaker referred to them as my benefactors, and promised I'd meet them someday, when I had learned enough. And then, one day, a data channel opened in my training interface. In it, Tilda was waiting for me, in a virtual replica of a house on a cliff, overlooking the ocean. It was beautiful. She showed me paintings, books, media files. We met there in secret many times. But a few months later, it stopped.
Can you tell us why, Beta?
I found some data about Tilda at the Hades Proving Lab. I think she was a liaison between Far Zenith and Zero Dawn. She knew Elizabeth Sobek, that's for sure.
Maybe that's why she reached out to you?
You said Tilda showed you paintings and let you access media files? Every time we met, she showed me a new painting. I think she was Dutch. All of her favorite pieces were from their golden age in the 1600s. Portraits, allegories, ships at sea. She had so many. They didn't interest you? I liked her media portal. It had so much more than my training interface. Clips, shows, holos. My favorite was this one called Second Time Around, about a family whose kid comes back after disappearing during the Hot Zone crisis. Right, but did this portal have anything about the Zeniths themselves? Anything we could use? No. Any information about them was redacted. So this secret virtual space looked like a house with an ocean view? I could see whitecaps and hear waves crashing on rocks below. And there were gulls crying outside. Inside, Tilda had frames that showed off her favorite paintings, changing at intervals to match the light. There was an armchair she liked. She'd sit there and gaze outside while I looked through her things. We spent hours in that house. I never wanted to leave. You said that Tilda reached out to you using a data channel? It appeared in my training interface as another assignment. When I opened it, there were a series of intermittent glitches. I realized they formed a transpositional cipher. Instructions on how to open up a new virtual space. When I entered it, my training interface disappeared. Instead of the usual holographic teachers and files, I was in a perfect recreation of her home. And you're sure the other Zeniths never knew about it? To them, it looked like I was still in training. Toiling away. Alone.
Oh, this is very odd.
What else can you tell us about Tilda? She liked to talk about her paintings. What about herself? Did she ever talk about her life on Earth, how she joined the Zeniths, something like that? She never said much about herself, and she hated it when I asked too many questions. But I think, back on Earth, she was an expert programmer, given that she built a data channel the other Zeniths couldn't detect. Is there anything else about her that we might be able to use to our advantage? She was the first real person who ever bothered to speak to me. I wasn't really assessing her for strengths and weaknesses. So Tilda set up a secret virtual space where she could talk to you, a house on a cliff. Then later, she cut you off. But other than the fact that Tilda knew Elizabeth, you don't know why she did those things?
I don't! Okay? I thought of every possible reason that would make her leave, but whatever I did wrong, I don't know what it is.
When I finally met the others, she ignored me. Acted like the data channel never existed. None of this even matters. Tilda's the same as the others. It won't help us defeat them. Okay. Let's leave it at that then.
What's wrong?
I'm trying, Varl. But she is tough to take. I'm out there in the wilds, risking my life every day, and all she can do is hide in there and tell us how hopeless it all is. I'm sorry, she's had a rough time, but she is really not helping right now.
You always seem to be on top of everything, so I sometimes forget about what you've been through. I mean, it wasn't that long ago you were so banged up you couldn't even walk. About that. When I pulled you out of the water back near the proving lab, you were muttering Rost's name. You never talk about him, but he raised you, trained you. You must miss him a lot.
Of course I do. But I don't have time to think about that now. I need to get back out there.
Okay. I'll keep working with Beta. Gaia says she knows a lot about Zero Dawn.
Rost.
And maybe she
Poor
just
Rost.
needs some time to adjust, and then she can help us with Hephaestus.
Sure. But I won't hold my breath.
So let's go back to the Daunt. I want to dive some stuff first.
I don't think that door had power before, but looks like it's malfunctioning. Looks like some kind of maintenance space. All that. Power cells? Huh. did it?
Aloy? A bunch of lights just turned on up here? Was that you?
Oh. Huh. Yeah, I guess it was.
Well, they didn't have two left feet like I do.
I could teach you.
Don't tempt me. Find a forge. Find an inn. Leave me alone. Slowly.
Aloy.
Hey, how's everything going?
I am well, but Varl told me Beta's having a hard time adjusting to life here with us. I wish there was something I could do to help.
I'm not sure any of us can.
A tree won't bear fruit in a day. We'll do our best to make her feel welcome.
This has stood a number on Beta. But she seems to trust Varl.
I still can't believe she told him the Zeniths are immortals. Old ones who cut themselves off from the cycle of life and decay. I've never heard of anything so selfish. To deny our dying bodies to the earth. To doom the life that would bloom in their place. It's despicable.
This has stood a number on Beta.
I still can't believe she told old one. I've never heard of anything so to deny. It's...
What are you going to learn next?
I'm not sure. I asked Gaia for suggestions, and she brought up data you found on something called a... museum? From what I gather, the old ones would store knowledge in them for all to see and learn from. Like you've done here, for us. Maybe one day, more people will be able to use this place to learn the way we have.
That sounds... crowded, but nice. Is there anything I can help with around here?
Hmm? Oh, no. We're doing fine.
Are you okay?
You and Varl have been friends for a while.
I like to think so.
I was wondering... what do you know about his mother?
Oh.
That bad, huh?
Why do you want to know?
He's spoken of his sister, Vala, but... I noticed he avoids talking about his mother.
She's the war chief of the Nora. Best warrior the tribe's ever known. Tougher than a Thunderjaw, but she could be pretty harsh at times.
I see. That must have been hard on him. Thank you for telling me. I feel silly not being able to ask Varl directly.
I wouldn't worry about it. He's probably afraid Sona will scare you off someday.
I'd like to see her try.
Ho 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 ho!
I should get going.
Good luck on...
Sona is pretty... Sona is pretty ferocious.
Hey, got a sec?
Of course.
You brought up Rost before. I do think about him. You know, he was all I had. And he brought me up the best he could. Not only that, when Hades discovered who I was and sent the Eclipse after me, he sacrificed himself so I could survive. But that seems like ages ago. So much has happened since. What I'm doing now, I don't think he could even begin to understand it. The Sacred Lands were all he really knew. So I can't let myself dwell on him. Not with everything I have to do.
I understand. Sometimes, when I think about my sister, about what she would have become if she had survived the Proving, it hurts. And I just need to bury it for a while. But only for a while, Aloy. You can't ignore it forever. Memories always come back. The ones that matter, anyway.
I know. but for now the mission has to come first.
Fair enough.
It's hard to believe we're dealing with the original Zeniths. The same ones that left for Sirius 1,000 years ago.
To live on for so long, it doesn't seem natural.
Because it's not.
That weapon we found where Beta was hiding. Any chance we can use that against them?
Sylens made sure that wasn't an option.
Why would he build something to hurt Far Zenith, yet allow them to capture you?
With Sylens, there's always an angle. We just don't know what it is yet. What do you make of this Tilda the Beta was talking about?
Well, the way she described it, I can't shake off the feeling that Tilda wanted something from Beta. Maybe because she's Elizabeth Sobek's clone? But whatever she wanted, I don't think she got it. If we knew what it was, maybe we could use it to our advantage somehow.
I don't know. I don't think Tilda and Elizabeth were on the best of terms.
Oh well. At least we can take some comfort in knowing the Zeniths don't trust each other.
Maybe. What do you make of this?
Well, I can't. Maybe, but whatever. If we knew. Oh well.
Maybe. How's training?
Discovering something new about our past every day. When we first met, you asked me if I ever wondered what this world looked like when the old ones lived here. I thought it was strange at the time, but a lot has changed since I left the Embrace. Now I'm just trying to make sense of everything I thought I knew, and versus everything I know now.
The change is hard, but it gets easier over time.
A lot of info dumping here, dude.
Feeling okay?
I was just thinking about Beta and all that time spent with the Zeniths. To think someone would make a person just to lock them in a room to use when needed, like some sort of tool. Elizabeth Sobek sacrificed herself for the world, and yet they have no trouble treating Beta like a slave.
Another reason we have to stop them. I should get back.
We'll be...
Hey, Aloy. Everything all right? It seemed like you...
Yeah, everything's...
Well, okay.
It seems like you're getting a hang of this data thing.
Yeah, it's been helpful. When I could make sense of anything. I did find the old ones enjoyed a good brew like the rest of us. Only they let machines serve the stuff. In bars. They even let the damn things cut you off before you saw the underside of a table. That's half the fun. You won't see me letting a robot serve me a pitcher anytime soon.
Are you playing that board game I keep seeing everywhere?
Oh, you mean Strike? Yeah, I'm just trying to get some practice in. Helps take my mind off things. Yeah, it's a Tanakh game. I thought about playing Katalo, but what if he tries to kill me if I win?
I think you're safe.
Yeah, I don't know. Heard a lot of things about that tribe.
Do I smell ale?
I brought some over from Chain Scrape. With everything that's been going on, I thought we could all use a drink. Besides, there is nothing that brings people together like a good brew. That's what my sister always said, anyways. You're more than welcome to have some.
Maybe another time.
I do like that.
I should get going.
Back to...
I do like and see that it's interesting how everyone thinks about who they've lost. It's not, I'm not trying to be grim or anything but it does sound pretty cool because it's, I don't know, it just...
He's like Gaia's own personal blacksmith.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like I can open that door now.
As like my Uncle Lorne.
There's a lot of equipment in here. Gaia, what was all this for?
This room was designed for management of the facility's vast seed banks. From here, control center operatives would have monitored new crop rotations into the automated farmlands, now known as Plainsong.
I see.
I've been tackling the design of the Ag Lab. Place is gonna have a lot of seed stock to work with. My favorite? Sample 626. Calotropis gigantea. The crown flower. We used to have one in our backyard. Butterflies always fluttering around. Every morning, August would run out there to check under the leaves. See if any caterpillars turned into chrysalises. Now, I'd like to imagine that the future will be filled with them.
According to this console, there are still thousands of plant samples stored deep below the facility. I could ask Gaia about them the next time I talk to her.
There it is.
Mind if we have a word?
Of course not.
What do you think of this place? It must take some getting used to.
It's an efficient center of operation. Though it could use some more color.
Duly noted. Have you spoken with Erend at all?
I've had little chance to. I did see him bring some ale from out east.
That stuff's as bitter as salvebrush.
You get used to it, eventually. In fact, I wouldn't mind a drink myself.
I'm sure Erend wouldn't mind sharing. I should get...
If I
will.
Do we have any quests? Alright, you know what? We're going to take on now Drowned Hopes. Now that we can actually go there. Trust me, dudes. I'm all over this. I'm ready. I ended up, This is incredible, guys. I've like scored so much stuff. My levels are off the charts right now. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Let's score this. Let's go here first. Since this just opened up, let's do this. There are a couple other things we're definitely going to hit. We're going to try to hunt some more bandits while we're at it. I do think the end of this will probably come with us getting the other subordinate functions. Something tells me, though, we've hit the flag, but we haven't triggered it. And them talking about Rost makes me very uncomfortable. Not in a bad, not about Rost himself, because Rost was like, I think Rost was one of the few, Rost raised her, but he raised her in such a way as only someone who kind of, she was an outcast, but although she was an outcast, I think he was more pleased that she would risk herself to help others, and she would risk herself to do the right thing. She, regardless of the way people treated her, like, she would always try to give kindness, even if it frustrated her or angered her. Only one of the few times she got angry was, I can't remember that knucklehead's name, but him from the first one, the one that died at the proving. Oh, this jerk.
Maybe if I just put this piece like that.
Everything okay there, Porgif?
Ah, my steel flame friend, behold.
Oh, your lockbox. The one I found in the tunnel.
Just the one. It was bequeathed to me when my dear ma passed. Never could get the damn thing open, but the lock must have broken off when the Rockbreaker attacked. Haven't seen its contents at long last. I want Martha to have it. My sister. She could use it more than me.
Hold on. If it was given to you, why couldn't you get it open?
I lost the key. You know how it is with small objects, big hands. Not that you know how it is exactly. I mean, your hands are dainty, of course. No, not dainty. Well forged. That's it.
Porgif.
All right, I stole the box. It was supposed to go to Martha, but I just wanted something of my ma's to remember her by.
So the box rightfully belongs to your sister, and now you want to return it. What was inside that made you change your mind?
Nothing. I just thought she'd want it back. She and my ma were close. Me, well, guess you could say I was always the stray spark.
All right, Porgif. Sounds like you want me to give this box to your sister. Where is she?
That is a good question. I know she was working in Chainscrape last.
Huh. I have a friend there. I could ask her.
Ha-ha! Well forged and well connected.
If I'm in the area, I will try to find your sister. At least to hear her side of the story.
Okay. Well, if you see Martha, tell her I still remember the flying keg.
I bet Petra would know where I can find Martha. I should pay her a visit the next time I'm in Chainscrape.
Have I got news for you, Red?
What I hear?
Missed an opportunity here.
That girl was wound up tighter than a twisted spring. She didn't have to hit me.
Well, she didn't like you going through her parcels. She...
Let's go. Let's head to Chainscrape real quick. If we finish this, then, I mean, besides, we're up in Chainscrape anyway. We can dive those two locations and find out what the heck is going on. Who knows? Maybe we can hit 50%. Yeah, I don't know. This is a little too, like, sweetie sweet for my taste. I like a sugar rush, but the flavor is too overpowering like candy. Just like candy. Yeah, better stop that one because, you know, next thing you know, copyright strike, bang.
Welcome to my life. You should have seen Alvin stumbling over his own ass.
He looked as red as a Karja priest.
Would have paid to see that.
Let's see, quests.
I've heard of your adventures. My armor can help.
Even the
Making
savior of
sparks
Meridian
fly
needs a
out there?
challenge. Play some strike.
Hey, I'm looking for an Osram named Marsa. She might be working here in Chainscrape. Do you know her?
Marsa? Yeah, of course. Tough gal. Puts her back into her work. Not like the drunken louts around here. Why are you looking for her?
I met her brother out west. He asked me to return a family heirloom to her.
Huh. I didn't know Marsa had a brother. Anyway, last I heard she was doing a job out by those old Karja signal towers. Northeast of here.
Thanks.
Ostrom family squabbles ain't pretty. Best of luck wading into that muck. Until...
Anyone see where I put my drink? Anyone? Anyone? Oh there, sister!
Petra said Porgov's sister should be working around here. I have a feeling she won't be thrilled to hear from her brother. But at least she'll get her lockbox back. Marsa?
Yeah? What's it to— oh, the Nora maid. How do you know my name?
I, met your brother Porgov out west. He asked me to give you this.
My ma's lockbox. That miserable chuff stole this from me. By the forge, he broke the lock too.
Actually, that was from a rock breaker.
Oh, so he's dead then?
No. After he saw what was inside, he wanted you to have it.
No. Then I guess guilt finally caught up with him. Let's see here. A jewel. Surprised he didn't pocket it for himself. And a letter. It's from my ma. Her last wish was that I make amends with Porgov. That doesn't make sense. Porgov caused her, all the family, so much grief. Always running off to chase easy shards instead of helping Dad at the forge. Why would I want him back in my life?
If Porgov read that letter, then maybe he wants to make amends too. He also asked me to tell you that he remembers the flying keg.
When we were kids, we used to grab a metal panel and slide down this big hill. But one day, Porgov got the idea to use an old keg. He climbed inside and off he went. Only, he didn't stop at the bottom of the hill. That keg kept rolling with Porgov still inside, right off a ledge. You'd think the keg sprouted wings the way it soared. Then splash, right into the lake. Thought he drowned for sure. But he lugged himself out, onto the shore and shouted, "Again!"
Sounds like a good memory.
Think that might be the only time I can remember us not fighting. Just lying there by the lake, laughing till it hurt to breathe. When you met my brother, did he look okay?
As well as you can expect for someone out in the middle of the desert. You could see for yourself.
Nah. I mean, I heard some folks are headed out that way, but I don't know. I'll think about it. Thank you for bringing me this. Here, for your troubles.
Thank you. If you decide to go, you'll find your brother at a place called Camp Nowhere.
Of course he'd end up nowhere.
Welcome to my life.
Be welcome, Outlander.
Hey, Savior. Think you can clear out my hangover, too?
Look at that. All the way over there. Not a looted texture to be seen.
My picture at least.
Well, now. Good thing about this is how it pings me. I'm starting to get used to this. Alright, I'm used to this. So, let's see.
Get used to this.
Alright, where else? Where can we go?
Aloy? Thanks so much for getting us back to work.
Alright, so we've got to... Where's the closest... the Fire Glen Hawk. That was one area I fought. Closest flame. Cars you can't fire. Alright, so... this area, I think... Okay, so this is going to be our next big payday, boys. Okay, detailed instructions about many gameplay features can be found in the tutorial section of the notebook. That is an interesting thing that's starting to become the norm. I've noticed this. And I think it started with Yakuza 7, but I think I have a couple other games that are like that as well. They've stopped including manuals with the games because now, I guess, you can simply... Oh, that's a lot of water. Now, the idea being, you don't need to... the game, they just program them to go be inside the games themselves.
The sun has truly shined upon us this day.
Maybe my focus can help me find something down here.
Oh, these things were everywhere. Like Metal Gears with the 3 legs and a prehensile tail.
It's a Horus, Hanon. Just broke through the perimeter.
Erica, the mobile cover prototype is in the vault. All 3 keys are required to override the lockdown. Can you bring me the one from your security console right away?
Okay. Just don't get killed before I get...
Erica? Erica!
Another access key that never got to this prototype. There's coordinates for a third one nearby. Maybe I can find it.
Quests. Ah, there we go. That was easy. Howdy dog yellow. Look at that. And the texture didn't load. Ah. What's next? Thunderjaw? Well, okay. You've seen me do this before, but you saw me do it with the last one where I chucked the
Gosh, there's some of the sweat.
the spikes and blew it away before. Why would I simply snipe it? Because I was far enough away. Some of the bows, and I think this is one of them, if you're far enough away when you take your shots at certain enemies, you get it gets buffed for a long range kill. And plus I managed it, plus it was also a overdrive hit. Overdraw. Correction. So, this is an overdraw. That's an overdraw. Long story short, an overdraw is like max power shot from max power shot. Max power comes down there. Blast doors, bunker doors. So I guess that means we gotta dive. There it is. Found it almost immediately. Open sesame.
Third console. Last one.
Throw evacs outside, Doc. Done, thank God. The mobile cover prototype is locked in the vault. I need all 3 keys to open it, including yours.
Nope. VP rank means I've got a golden ticket to Elysium. If you want that key, come back and get it your... Uh-oh.
Well, Dawn was a real charmer. It's typical for Pharaoh, I guess. That's 3 access keys. Maybe I can try opening that vault now.
Alright, so... Alright, let's see something over there.
That takes care of that. Now I just have to get to the vault. I can pry my way through those rocks. I'm guessing this was Hernan. This must be the vault mentioned in the data I found. I should be able to access it.
Oh, yeah, he bit the big one there.
Priority keys detected. Access granted.
Oh, he's gone.
I don't think anyone's gonna make it. Not sure which will get me first, the airstrike or the Horus. Spent my career on the mobile cover project. Really thought I could get it to someone who could use it. I know you'll never hear this, Lily, but you told me so. I love you.
Another sad ending.
Seems to be par for the course.
I should look for the mobile cover system. It sounds like it might still be here. At least I have the prototype now. I might even be able to make something out of it if I use the data on that drive Gendas found. I'll want to know what happened here.
Oh, dude. Yeah. You definitely got done in. Oh well. We'll definitely put this to use. Good thing I tried to explore this before and failed horribly. Ah. Ow.
I'll check it out as I go.
Yeah, this is kind of frightening.
Here shows there's another recording in there.
What do we have here? Another wreck.
I can't raise the airfield. Must have been destroyed. Well, we're out of time and out of fuel. I have to put us down on that lake. Let's give these soldiers a chance to die fighting. This is the flight deck. We're going for a water landing. Leave everything behind except what you need for the fight. Now's your time to go out in a blaze of glory. Brace! Brace!
Oof. I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm ready for a little overlanding right now. Alright, Kajil. Return to Carja Scholars. So how far away are we?
Damn it!
Okay. Alright, where are we at? 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 We at? I wonder what's on top of this thing. I wonder if we can get to the top. You know what? I want to see if we can climb this sucker. I mean, obviously, there's a possibility.
Whew, that'll keep me awake. You of all people. I can imagine it. The whole condescending tone of and arrogance of him speaking. Literally, like, I can't believe you're crying about not having parents when you were created by machines. When you were created as the utmost of human whatever. I just 100% Silence, this is something that Silence would relish. Simply because for Silence, the whole thing, parents and all that, seems less than relevant to him simply because
parents were his parents are no longer relevant because they're not relevant to whatever his goal seems to be. I would have to jump from there and like literally glide down, I think. I guess one way to think about it would be that for Silence, unfortunately, stuff like that is less than relevant. Well, let's see. We've dicked around enough. Oh, come at me. I'm well provisioned and ready to make my stand. Alright, anyway, back to these Carjas. At least it isn't thoughtful Waris. May the sun bless him. Or would it be something like me? I'm going to armor pierce. Whoops. Perfect. Okay, now I'm pissed. Good. Sit down. Sit down.
corruptors. Looks like they've been stripped for parts. Looks like they've been salvaging machine parts. The rebels are stripping corruptors for parts. That can't be good. Frost ammo's not gonna do much.
Studious Wadis. That was fun. Not exactly what I wanted to do. I didn't want to waste a poison arrow on low-powered enemies per se. We're not gonna worry about that. I managed to take one of them. I'll get back to base at some point. You still have to go after one more of those, There we go. Hello, hello, hello.
You've returned. You found something, didn't you? Come now, don't just keep it to yourself.
It's, difficult to explain.
Please, I just want to understand as much as I can.
Definitely not a tray cover.
The old ones fought a massive battle here against machines. Some fled, but others stayed behind to try to salvage this, to help others carry on the fight.
Did they survive? So, they failed.
It made it into the hands of the most renowned warrior in the Sundom, did it not? And every item we recover will be used to ensure their memory lives on.
I didn't see any machines at the dig site, so yes, I suppose that is true.
I'll need that tray and your workbench. I'll have to tinker with this to turn it into something I can use.
Of course, Savior. It's the least we can do. May the sun light your way, as you have illuminated ours.
Let's take a look at this thing.
Wait till the scholars hear about this!
Alright. What do we get this time? If it ever loads. Thank you.
We'll go down in the history
Feels
books.
right. Time to test it out.
So we have a new weapon, or tool, or something. Alright. Let's see, we got perks. Strike heal. Smoke bomb capacity, jackpot. And that fills out the infiltrator tree. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 of 6 perks of our skills laid out. Wonderful. Alright, but what is this thing for? Special gear.
Tripped him up.
Careful there. Friend from the Nora, coming by.
Alright, so how do we use this thing then? Weapons. Okay, so quests. Errands. Alright, what else are we looking for? Let's see, Jagged Delve Deep. There's a, let's see how much progress we've made so far. 42%? Alright, let's see what else we can do. So what else is there? It's been cleared. Okay, there's an Osram contract there. Alright. We can't enter there. Alright, there's a cauldron there. There's a cauldron somewhere that we haven't overridden yet. Unknown cauldron. Alright, crap. Where do we go? What do we do? 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 Okay. The drum route. Alright. 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 This is blocked path, which means we need a tool. This is a blocked path, which means we need a tool. So Who's got side quests? Cauldron Mew completed. Alright, there's got to be a cauldron here that we haven't completed. There's a bandit camp. There's a cauldron there. Okay, wait a minute. There's a cauldron. Alright, I think we should try to hit that cauldron. If we're not high level enough, we'll learn. Alright, hold on for a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so there's a bit of a plan in place. This is Demeter's coordinates, which is the last cauldron. Not cauldron. Correction. This is Demeter's. This is going to be our last thing to get. So what I would like to try... here's what I'm going to do. I'm going up to this cauldron. Once I get to this cauldron, I'm going to stop for about an hour to an hour and a half break. Maybe it's an intermission. This is simply so I can get a little food in me, stretch, walk around for a bit, you know, because I have, with the exception of one break, I've been sitting here pretty long. But, you know, won't be too long. I think once I get something in me, and it may even be sooner than that, I think once I get something in me, I can go back to this.
Is this easy?
And we're going to play for a bit longer. I mean, we have some goals. We have a couple more things we need to do after all. I'm curious. Ha ha ha! So that came from all the way up there, and me one-shotting our friend up there.
You get a strong color out of this. Going down.
Alright, there's a campfire right there. Alright, we're almost there. Oh boy. Oh, lovely. There it is.
This must be the ground made of metal that Tanak's soldier mentioned.
Exactly.
Looks like a cauldron door. It's different. There's no way to hack it open. If I can find some other way in, I should be able to get data to override some new machines.
Alright, gonna stop this right here temporarily. Gonna go eat something, and we're gonna pick this up and hopefully get this cauldron straightened out. And if I can't, then I'm going to take care of that cauldron down there. at some point we're going to figure out what the hell's going on. Until then, catch you on the next one. Stop it!